Hello, everybody, and welcome back to. Oh, dagnabbit, I forgot to grab the. I forgot to grab the sound settings. Whoops. Alright, give me 1 second. While I get this fixed. There we go. There we go. Can't believe I forgot to do this. Alright. Now we're good. So, welcome back to Star Trek Online. And today we're going to be going through the. We're going to be rolling back the clock a little bit. To before. The discovery of New Romulus. Now, why am I doing this? Because as much as I don't like this particular story arc, and or at least the very beginning this beginning story arc, I expect to get through this relatively quickly. As much as I don't like this particular story arc, it's kind of required for a couple of things. As much as I don't like it. So, allow me to introduce you to Jaren Sheridan of the USS Lexington. Yeah, we will be meeting him shortly. Yes, I'd like to play the tutorial.
After I left Starfleet, I made it my life's work to reunite the Romulans with their Vulcan brothers. For many years, I lived among them and waged a campaign of peace. Live long. 21 years ago, the star of the Hobus system went supernova and sent a wave of devastation across the quadrant. I promised to save the Romulan homeworld. I failed. The planets Romulus and Remus were destroyed. Countless billions were killed. My home, my friends, my life, all are memories. Time does not stop for one man, and neither does history. The chaos in Romulan space gave the Klingon Empire an opportunity to expand its territory. Jimpak, the Chancellor of the High Council, traded diplomacy for the tip of a blade. Only in battle, Jimpak says, is a Klingon truly Klingon. The Federation did its utmost to preserve its alliance with the Klingons, but war was inevitable. The Romulans want revenge for their lost world. The Dominion is rebuilding its forces. Now the Borg have reappeared, and the Alpha Quadrant balances on the edge of ruin. The fate of the galaxy rests in your hands.
Welcome to Star Trek Online. Today is graduation day, and you soon will be embarking on your training cruise, where the bulk of the ship is manned by cadets like yourself. This tutorial will introduce you to the basic controls of Star Trek Online, including movement, combat, and interacting with characters and objects.
Yep, I have played this game many times before. Alright, give me 1 second while I mess with an option real quick. Keybind.
To move, use the
Save.
WASD.
Yes, I am aware. Alright, there we go.
Finally, I was beginning to think you forgot what today was.
How could I? You've reminded me every day for the past month. Did you happen to get your assignment yet?
Of course, I was first in line. Oh, before I forget, I think Rasky is just ahead. He wanted to thank you for helping him cram for the astrometrics final.
There you are. I wanted to thank you for helping me pass that final, and for all the other times you've helped me. I've always admired you. I hope Starfleet recognizes all you've done to lead our class. What ship did you get?
I haven't received my assignment as of yet. I'm hoping for the Lexington, though.
Good luck. Before you report to Lieutenant Farah and get your assignment, you should find Tyrell. She wanted to talk to you. She's just up the pathway.
Tyrell? What could she want with me?
Greetings.
Rezki said you had something to talk to me about?
It was good of you to encourage me to retake the linguistics final. I was willing to accept my original results, but you saw that I was not at my best that day. My score increased by 12.8% on the second attempt, well within my standard norms. Now I am qualified to serve as both a science officer and a communications officer.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Morik would like to see you as well. He is ahead of us on the path. Live long and prosper.
Peace and long life, Tyrell. Hey, Morik.
There you are. Getting excited yet? Once we finish our training cruise, we'll all be full-fledged ensigns. The buzz is, Captain Taggart hasn't named all of his senior staff yet. From what I heard, the advanced phaser training simulation is tripping people up.
Yeesh. That's good to know. Thank you for the warning. Alright. Onward to see Lieutenant Farah.
Good afternoon, Cadet. What can I do for you?
I'm here to see if this is where I get my training cruise assignment.
Yes, I have the complete assignment list here. Name?
Sheridan, Jaren.
Let's see. Interesting. Report to Captain Taggart. He's in the office behind me.
Is there a problem, sir?
You're going to have to ask him.
Oh boy.
Come.
Captain?
Cadet.
You asked to see me, sir.
I did. I've been following your progress here at the Academy, and I must say, I'm impressed.
Thank you, Captain.
I'm just looking at your final test scores, but I don't see your results for the Advanced Phaser Training Program.
Ah, I thought I had more time to take it, sir. I was unaware that it was required.
I want everyone on my senior staff to run that program, and I want to see good results, no exceptions.
Senior staff, sir?
I did. Like I said, I've been following your career here at the Academy. If you complete that program, I can put you on my bridge. I'll ask my tactical officer to set it up.
And dare I ask who would be your tactical officer, sir?
Another fine cadet like yourself. Her scores were almost as good as yours, but her record has a few blemishes. Still, I'm sure Cadet Flores will settle down and become a fine officer someday.
Given half the chance, I get the feeling she probably will.
I'll tell Flores to meet you outside. Talk to her to start the phaser training, and I'll see you when you're finished. You're dismissed, Cadet.
Sir!
I got the tactical officer spot. Just what I wanted. Where'd you end up?
Captain Taggart says he wants to put me on the senior staff, but unfortunately I have a advanced phaser training thing I need to do first somehow.
You never did that? I thought you were Mr. Extra Credit. Everyone knows that Captain Taggart expects all his top people to pass that program.
Oh, now you tell me.
Don't worry, you'll do fine. Come on, I'll take you to the holodeck and set it up.
Alright, lead the way.
Seems most of our class ended up on Captain Taggart's ship.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case.
Have you seen the whales in San Francisco Bay? I never seem to spot them.
I haven't either.
I sometimes forget that Boothby is a hologram. He seems like such a fixture here at Starfleet Academy. Last one of the console buys the first round tonight.
I win.
Setting up the training program now. I hope Holodeck 2 is your lucky holodeck.
Excellent. I'm gonna need a phaser.
Phasers are in the lockers by the holodecks. You can grab one there.
Alright then, let's get moving. Alright. Computer, begin program. No. Cancel. I keep forgetting that one of the Alexes in here happens to be programmed to respond to the term computer. Alright. Excellent. Alright, here's to hoping that that was enough. End program. Captain?
Well done, cadets. You're not going to break the Academy record, but your score was more than satisfactory.
Thank you, Captain. Do you happen to have an assignment for me?
Absolutely. I have a new first officer. Congratulations.
Sir?
Yes. You should be proud of your accomplishments here, Cadet. You have a promising career ahead of you in Starfleet.
It'll be an honor serving with you, sir. Thank you.
First officer, way to go. Just a little jealous, I'll admit. At least now you'll get to boss us all around like you've always wanted.
It's a lot of pressure. Hopefully I'm up to it.
You'll do great. But we should head up to the shuttle bay. Everyone else is waiting there for the ceremonial send-off toast.
Now hear this. All cadets report to shuttle bay to prepare for departure.
Okay, all of the senior staff is waiting by the bar. I'm sure everyone's a bit nervous, this being our first real assignment and all. So, I'm expecting an inspiring speech out of you. Something heartwarming. Make Tavrel cry. This mission could just determine the rest of our careers. No pressure. I'll meet you over there.
We'll see. Okay. Gotta think of something. Alright, here we go. May I have everyone's attention? We are the senior staff of the USS Lexington. Each and every one of us has trained for the task at hand, and we are ready. I have the utmost faith in each of you. You're the best the Academy has, and together we can do anything. All I ask is that we support one another. If we can work as a team, we can accomplish our goals. To Starfleet Academy, to the USS Lexington, and to her crew. To the class of 2409.
All cadets, please board your shuttles.
Oh.
Are you ready to head to the ship?
Yes, sir, I am.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. Oh, look at that. The USS Vesta, first of her class. She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5 point nothing. She's a tough little ship though. I think I like her.
Well, let's hope that we don't have to...
Final shuttle to arrive. We need to get to the bridge.
Agreed. Let's hope that we don't have to put this ship to an actual test.
I'm going to check in and then head for the bridge. See you there.
See you on the bridge.
Name and position?
Cadet Jaren Sheridan, acting first officer.
I have your record right here. Welcome aboard.
May I ask, where's the captain at this moment?
Captain Taggart is waiting for you on the bridge. Use a turbolift in the nearby corridor. It will take you directly there.
Thank you. Captain?
Welcome to the bridge, number 1.
Number 1? That's a new one.
Early in my career, I served with a captain who called his first officer that. I always liked it. As my number 1, I expect you to ensure my orders are carried out, and to advise me on the best course of action in any situation.
Yes, sir.
But first, we need to get out of dry dock, get clearance from control, and close the shuttle bay doors. Then disable the tractor moorings.
Sir. Tavrel, get clearance from traffic control for the Lexington to leave the gantry.
Earth traffic control has cleared us to depart, sir.
Very good, number 1.
Flores, send the signal to close shuttle bay doors.
Shuttle bay doors are closed, sir.
Very good, number 1.
Potter, I'm about to disable tractor moorings. Wait for me to do so.
Potter, take us out. 1/4 impulse.
Captain? Please tell me I don't need to remind you that Starfleet regulations specifically specify thrusters only when in the vicinity of space dock. Please tell me that's not a thing I actually have to remind you about.
Just checking to see if you were paying attention, number 1. Potter, take us out. Maximum thrusters.
Cleared from dry dock, Captain.
Good. Let's start with something easy. Set course for Vulcan.
Course lead in, sir.
Engage.
Captain, I'm picking up an automated distress call from the SS Breakeven. Their warp core is failing, and they require immediate assistance.
Let them know we're on our way. Potter, lay in a rendezvous course.
Altering course, sir. ETA 3 minutes. They are not responding to our hails, Captain.
Keep trying, Travell. Their long-range comms might be down.
Number 1, let's discuss the situation.
An unexpected situation, number 1. But such things come with the job. What do you think we should do?
Sir, if I may be so bold as to asking, is this a test, part of the training cruise?
Absolutely not. We're the closest ship to the break-even, so it's our duty to assist.
Well, in any case, it's a race against time if their warp core is at risk.
Indeed. We also don't know what led to this situation either. It could have been an accident, or the results of an attack. What do you advise?
I'd recommend shields up. Better safe than sorry.
Raising the shields does seem to be a reasonable precaution.
Agreed. As I said, sir, better safe than sorry.
Indeed. Yellow alert. Raise shields. Number 1, I'd like you to oversee the rescue effort once we arrive.
Sir.
Still no response from the Breakeven, Captain.
Scan them. Maybe they're unable to respond to our signal.
Captain, our shields are collapsing.
Flores, return fire. Pattern Delta Sierra 9.
Well, there go the shields. Not good. Engineering to bridge.
Go ahead, engineering.
Sir, the Borg are here. We need help.
Right. Number 1. I want you to go to main engineering and lead the security team efforts there. Get those Borg off my ship.
Yes, sir. I go on a training
Sorry
cruise.
for the emergency stop, number 1, but there's a problem in the transporter room. The Borg are trying to take it over, most likely to prevent us from using site-to-site transports within the ship.
Your orders, sir.
Head to the armory near your position. Arm yourself and any security officers you find on the way. Once you're armed, I need you to go to the transporter room and secure it as soon as possible.
If I may be so bold, what about the enemy ship, sir?
We're holding our own so far, number 1, but our success depends on securing the ship. Do what you can to get the Borg out of critical areas.
Yes, sir.
You need to unlock the armory. Sir, over here. Enter the command code. off the Borg.
Join Starfleet, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Explore strange new worlds, they said. Nobody said anything about fighting the frickin'...
Status report number 1.
About to leave the armory, sir.
Very well. We're reading Borg life signs in your area. Looks like you'll have to fight your way to the transporter room. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Sheridan out. Dick, nabbit. That'll come in handy. On your feet, Rock.
Thanks. You saved me from a fate worse than death. I'll get back to manning the transporters.
Alright, I need to get to main engineering to repel more of the Borg.
That's going to be a problem. We took some hard hits in the initial salvo, and there are hull breaches in the corridor. I don't think you can make it there.
Think you can beam me directly to engineering?
We still have main power, so yes. Yes, I think I can. Get on the transporter pad and I'll beam you there.
Excellent. You stay here and protect this area. I'm heading to engineering. Energize.
Your timing is fortuitous, sir. We are making a push to retake main engineering.
And for whatever reason, there is nobody here to actually make that particular.
Oh, okay. I've got an idea. I saw this in a Starfleet history sim, so I'm pretty sure it'll work. I need you to prepare the plasma coolant for emergency release.
That sounds rather risky, don't you think?
Any riskier than standing around while the Borg send over more drones? I don't think so. Hurry, I do not want to be assimilated. No, thank you.
Alright, here we go. Hope this works.
Not good. Not good.
Oh, you
Need
think?
to go now. Quick, release the plasma coolant.
Yeesh. That was...
It worked! Data, you mad android genius! It actually worked! I love you. Bet you're glad I was paying attention in history class that day.
I am far more concerned about your mental health than I am about that particular incident. About that. That said, I'm relieved that we actually got them off the ship. Thank you, though.
That plasma coolant really did a number on the Borg. They won't be coming back here anytime soon. That's good. That's very, very good.
Sheridan to bridge. We've secured main engineering.
Number 1, we've got injured up here and the Borg could send a boarding party at any time. I need you back on the bridge.
Aye, sir.
Go. See to the bridge. We will secure main engineering.
The bridge is secure. For now. Help the others back onto their feet, number 1. We may have more unwanted guests before too long.
Aye, Captain. Alright. Alright, Rezki, on your feet. This isn't over yet.
I owe you. Both of you. Thanks.
Come on, Tavrel.
You have my gratitude.
Nice work, number 1. Looks like that phase of training paid off.
Captain, look out!
What the? Oh, that's not good.
Captain, the Borg vessel has gone to war and left the system.
Why would they just leave?
Based on the amount of damage they sustained, it is logical to assume they disengaged in order to regenerate safely.
Track that ship. If we can catch them, we might be able to rescue Captain Taggart.
We survived, but the Captain Taggart knew what would happen, and he gave the order anyway. Ultimate sacrifice. One that we all might be called to make someday. He trusted you to take command. All we can do now is survive. And remember him.
Okay, so... What the heck? Okay, so there's a slight glitch in the audio files to where Cadet Flores says something that isn't necessarily true anymore. I'll get to that at the end of the stream, where I rant about why I don't particularly care for the Starfleet beginning arcs. Alright. Let's do this.
All decks reporting in, sir. We took some casualties, and sickbay is full. All ship systems have taken some damage, but some are worse than others. Life support is stable, but anything else could be an issue.
Tavrel, can we get a distress call out?
I have been trying to get a distress call out, Captain, but something is jamming all frequencies.
Keep trying. Flores, what's the status of that Borg ship?
I think she took some real damage. We're in rough shape too, Captain.
Zarva, damage report.
Still running diagnostics, sir. Took us some time to get the systems back online.
What about the break-even? Can we hail them, Tavrel?
Hailing the break-even now, Captain.
SS break-even, this is the Starfleet vessel USS Lexington. What is your status?
No response, Captain. I suggest that we move closer for a short-range scan.
Well, stay sharp. We don't know if that Borg ship is still out there.
Helm, full stop. I've stopped us this time, sir, but from now on, you'll be responsible for adjusting the speed of the ship.
Tutorials. Whatever. Scan that freighter.
No life forms detected. The ship is broadcasting its distress signal via automation. I suggest that we remotely order the Break-Even's computer to cease the distress signal.
Agreed. I don't want another ship coming into another possible Borg ambush.
I put together a damage report, Captain, and it's not good. Level 2 diagnostic shows that almost all of the plasma injectors are damaged, beyond repair.
Please tell me you have replacements.
Not enough. Plasma injectors are made to withstand quite a beating, but we took too much damage in main engineering. I'm installing what spares we have, but we're short 3 injectors. Without them, we can't go to war.
Options, people?
There was a battle here recently between Starfleet and Klingon forces, and the amount of wreckage present is considerable. Despite the dangers involved, the salvage opportunities attract the crews of civilian vessels, like the Break-Even.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Logic suggests that we may discover similar opportunities for salvage here. I recommend scanning the debris field. Some of the derelicts present may contain intact plasma injectors.
Agreed. Do it.
Bingo! I found some suitable debris in the boneyard nearby. Destroy 3 of those nacelles, and we should get the parts we need.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Warning. Ship is under attack.
These plasma injectors will do the trick, sir. Gorgeous technology. Type R, if I had to guess. 3.7 liter flow with shielded reservoirs and a drop flow induction coil converter and...
Great. Remember, there's a Borg ship out there. Please do me a favor and work quickly.
I'll get everything installed as soon as I can, Captain. Just remember, safety comes first. After all, we don't want to blow up the minute we hit Warp 1.
Tafrel, do we still have comms?
Unfortunately so, Captain. We are still unable to send a distress signal.
Any ideas as to what's causing this?
There are several operational Starfleet comm satellites near our position. My preliminary attempts to use them to send a distress signal were not successful. A sensor scan revealed the presence of Borg technology in each satellite, and that they are the source of the jamming signal.
Recommendations?
Since time is a factor, the most expedient solution to the problem is the destruction of the assimilated satellites. Their elimination should allow us to send a distress signal to Starfleet Command.
Let's make it happen, people.
Nice shot. 2 more jamming satellites left.
Long-range communications are operational, sir. Shall I send the distress signal?
Do it.
Captain, the Borg ship sustained damage in our encounter. and is likely to be leaking plasma until they have an opportunity to regenerate. We might be able to use that plasma to find them.
Do it. We need to get Captain Taggart back.
Understood. Fortunately, our sensors are sufficient to the task of following the trace plasma signature.
Finally, an advantage.
Now enhancing the plasma trail imaging, the recolored visuals should appear on our mapping systems.
Make it so.
It's pretty far out, sir. We should use the ship's full impulse power to reach it. This will temporarily take power from other systems, but vastly improve our speed. Once we drop out of full impulse, the power will return to other systems.
There we go.
Multiple Borg vessels on sensors. These probes do not appear to be shielded. We should continue to follow the plasma trail. Captain, the Borg have adapted. These vessels possess shields. Incoming transmission, sir. It is from Starfleet.
On screen, Tavril.
This is Captain Nog of the USS Chimera. Do you require assistance?
Yes, sir. We were attacked by the Borg.
Pretty bold move to come this far into Federation territory. Where is Captain Taggart?
He was assimilated, sir. They've taken him.
I see. And you're the acting captain?
I am, sir.
Right. Well done, Cadet. Looks like your ship is in need of repairs. Set a course for our position. Chimera out.
Yes, sir.
Another Borg sphere is attacking.
Flores, give me a heavy torpedo. Adapt to that.
So, the rumors are true. The Borg have returned. We've got our work cut out for us. Cadet, where's your captain?
He was captured by the Borg, Admiral. We were in pursuit.
Assimilation isn't a fate that anyone should suffer. And I hesitate to think about what the Borg would do with a captive Starfleet captain. They must have taken him for a reason. Otherwise, they wouldn't have left without assimilating your entire crew.
We'll only find out what's gonna happen as soon as we rescue him.
Agreed. We'll do everything we can to bring your captain home, Cadet.
Admiral, I'm receiving an emergency transmission. We've lost the signal.
I don't like the sound of that at all. We need to get to the Pollock system and help the Kittimer before it's too late.
Would I assume correctly that you want us to follow along?
Indeed it does. I'll need all the help I can get with this situation. Consider this a field promotion, Captain. Now then, set a course to the Pollock system, best possible speed. Voyager and Chimera will rendezvous with you there. Janeway out.
Understood.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Helm set course for Pollux. Maximum warp.
We've arrived in the Pollux system, Captain. I have the Kittimer on sensors. She's taken heavy damage and is not responding to our hails. Your orders?
Get us in close. I want to run a detailed scan on this thing. For all we know, this could be another trap.
Sensors indicate several critical systems are offline, Captain, including communications. I am reading numerous life signs on board, however.
Good. That means there's still time to save the ship, and hopefully her crew.
Something's not right here. Where are the Borg ships that attacked the Kittimer? Captain, I want you to scan those nearby gas clouds while we assist the crew of the Kittimer. Make sure they're not hiding any unwanted guests.
Understood. Helm set course.
Sensors are having difficulty getting clear resolution through the gaseous anomalies. We will need to move into very close range to acquire useful information.
All hands prepare for turbulence.
Reports indicate traces of gamma radiation, but there's something off in the readings.
Off how, may I ask? What do you mean you don't know?
This is Janeway. We're detecting some unusual gamma radiation levels near your position. We're having trouble getting a clear scan. I don't like the look of it.
Yeah, we're having the same issue over here. I don't suppose you have any recommendations on this to solve the issue?
Try recalibrating your multispatial sensor array. That should provide a better reading. Let me know what you find out there. That level of radiation could hide a lot of things, including the Borg.
Understood.
The multi-spatial sensor array has been recalibrated, Captain.
Very well. Scan the point.
Picking up a transwarp signature. It's right on top of us. The board.
The Borg are attacking us as well. Use full impulse to reach us quickly.
Target the lead probe and fire.
This is the emergency medical hologram aboard the USS Kittimer. I am requesting assistance from any Federation vessel in range. I've lost contact with the bridge. I am unable to contact Commander Davis for new instructions.
Situation report.
The Kittimer is being overwhelmed by Borg boarding parties. These Borg are different than the ones in my history records. They seem disconnected somehow. They're strange, but still quite dangerous.
Can you hold out on your own?
I am an emergency medical hologram, not a miracle worker.
Admiral, your orders?
The Borg did some serious damage to the Kittimer. The EMH might be in command because no one else is fit to do so. I'm reading a few probes from the Kittimer in the system. Looks like they were conducting research here before the Borg attacked. I want you to collect data from those probes. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this.
Understood, Admiral. Moving out.
We'll send teams to aid the Kittimer while you collect that data. One more thing. If you or your crew are unable to tackle this, speak up now. I know firsthand what fighting the Borg can do, even to seasoned officers.
Flores? What's our status?
We're scared. We all studied Admiral Janeway's Borg tactics, but no one thought we'd have to use them so soon. I know we need to be ready for the day when we're alone against the Collective. The counselors are already working with the crew. Do you want them to convey a message from you?
Yes. Tell them I will do everything that I can to protect this ship and her crew from the Borg.
Understood. I'll tell the crew what you said and set a course for the next anomaly. If the Borg show up again, we'll be ready.
Good.
I've linked the Iota point to your map. Scan there while we see to the Kittimer. Good. Head for probe number 2. One last probe, and we should be able to assemble all of the data. Send us the data so we can begin our analysis.
Transmitting data now.
We have your data, and our science team is analyzing it now.
What's the status of the Kittimer right now?
Our tactical teams have eliminated the Borg boarding parties on the Kittimer. Why do you ask?
Do you think we could use the Kittimer to help analyze this data?
There is an 88.47% chance that you will need my help.
Agreed. Think you can help Voyager analyze the data we've accumulated in the system?
I have 75 million gigaquads of computer memory and an extensive library of files on military tactics and command strategies. I believe I can spare a few bits of processing power for you.
Excellent. Let's see what we can determine. Helm. Rendezvous with
Borg
Voyager.
transwarp signatures detected. All hands, battle stations.
They're firing. I need help.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
More Borg. I don't know if we're ready for this.
Hold the line. We've beaten them before, we can do it again. Remember your training. You're Starfleet officers. You've got this.
Multiple Borg warp signatures detected. It's an invasion force.
Holy.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service ours.
Holy.
We're outnumbered. There's no way we can.
Where the heck are they going?
Scan their trajectory. I want to know where they're going. Concentrate fire on that sphere.
Target's shields have failed.
Flores, give me a targeting solution on that sphere. Fire.
Direct hit.
All right. Here's how I see it, Captain. The Borg are using the Pollux system as a staging area. Our long-range sensors are picking up inbound transwarp signatures. Based on our analysis, their most likely target is the Vega system. There's a civilian colony there, and if the Borg take it, they'll have a large population to assimilate.
Admiral, I recommend that the Lexington be deployed to Vega to warn the colonists.
Agreed. Voyager and Chimera are better equipped to hold off the Borg and assist the Kittimer. Once you've warned the colony, return to Earth space dock.
Understood. We'll set course for Vega as soon as possible, Admiral.
We have to make our way to Vega as soon as we can, Captain. I just hope we're not too late to warn the colony. Are you ready to go?
Helm, set course for Vega. Punch it.
Shields up. Red alert.
You will become one with the Borg. Resistance is futile.
You need to warn the Vega colony.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Alright, let's do a little bit of upkeep. Get that torpedo launcher dealt with. And this front phaser beam array. And this shield console. And then Flores. Actually, Zarva. Yeah, Zarva can have the split beam rifle. Take us in.
We arrived before the Borg. Now my heart can start beating again. What are your orders, Captain?
Hail the colonists. We need to warn them.
Tivrel managed to establish a comm link with Willa Post, the administrator of Vega Colony. It's not a great signal, but it's the best we're gonna get. Putting her through now.
On screen.
Greetings, Captain. Is there something I can do for you today?
I'm here to warn you that the Borg are on their way to the system. You need to start evacuating now.
Repeat, please. Your signal is breaking up. Did you say the Borg? What about...
Mayor, evacuate the colony now. The Borg are on their way. Hello? Hello? Come.
I have lost contact with Vega Colony, sir. Something is blocking all subspace signals in this area. Even our hails to the civilian ships are not getting through. There is a communication satellite nearby. It should boost our signal sufficiently to inform the freighters of the danger and warn the colony.
Helm, set course for the satellite. Full impulse. Tivrel, do it.
Our hails are still blocked, sir. The Borg may be attempting to isolate the planet before they land. Your orders, sir.
Zarva, can we get a transporter lock on the colonists?
The Borg are jamming up any remote signals. It's not safe to beam through that. I think I can boost the game, though.
I suggest you hurry. The Borg will be here any...
Transwarp conduits opening all over the system, Captain. The Borg are here.
Oh, great.
Those civilian ships are right in the Borg's path. We have to help them.
Civilian vessels, get clear, now! Status report.
I have short-range communications. Long-range signals are still blocked. I can contact the planet and have informed Administrator Post of the situation. However, the Borg have already landed and are moving toward the colony. It may be more prudent to retreat back to the Chimera, sir.
Negative. We're the only Starfleet vessel in the system. It's up to us.
Borg landing craft detected nearby. Captain, there are civilian ships engaging them.
I believe I can send a message to those ships.
Do it.
Civilian ships, you are ordered to disengage and retreat. We will cover you.
Roger that, Starfleet. All ships, fall back.
All civilian ships have safely warped out the system, Captain.
Excellent. Status
Captain,
report.
The Borg have landed, and the colony won't be able to hold them off for long. I recommend beaming down to Vega and getting as many people out as we can.
Agreed. Flores, Zarva, you're with me.
Captain, according to our readings, over half the planet is already assimilated by the Borg. At the rate they're progressing, the region we're in will be overrun in roughly 1 hour. And if that wasn't bad enough, the interference is affecting the ship's transporters.
Well, that makes things irritating. We'll tag everyone. We'll tag any survivors that we find along for transport. Questions?
No, sir. I'll follow your lead.
Very well then. Weapons at the ready.
That's
Let's
one
move.
of those Borg ships from orbit. Are we too late? Those landing ships don't just carry drones. They can pump nanoprobes directly into the ground and the atmosphere. We need to hurry. The Borg will be in this area soon.
Please, Ava! The Borg are everywhere! Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be assimilated. Thank you. I don't want to be assimilated.
Leave the gate closed! We have to get out of here! Starfleet!
Starfleet's here. Oh, thank God. Please,
Thank you.
you have to help us.
We didn't know if anyone from Starfleet got our distress signal, and we don't have any weapons. But we do have some spare armor suits for you and your officer. They're in the crates next to the gate. This code will open the gate. Please, Administrator Post and some of the others are still there. You have to save them.
Understood. Lexington, here's another group for you. Ooh, these are some pretty decent suits.
Press the U key to view your status or the status of your ship and bridge officers.
Flores, seeing as you didn't get the rifle, I'll go ahead and give you the armor.
Oh no. We're too late.
Sheridan to Lexington. Here's another group of civilians directly to sickbay.
They almost. Oh, if you had.
Dagnabbit. Oh, never mind. Let's get you out of here.
We're saved. Thank you.
Alright, let's get you all out of here.
Am I glad to see you?
We have the civilians. There is still no sign that Chimera will hold us.
Understood. Keep me posted.
I apologize for Koles putting a rifle in your face. If it wasn't for him, the Borg would have assimilated me by now. What's the situation? Are you bringing more Starfleet reinforcements?
Unfortunately, we're the only ones here. The Lexington is in orbit.
I see. Then it's true. Vega is doomed. A single starship cannot hope to stop this. Still, there is more to do. Many citizens are hiding in their homes. We cannot abandon them to the Borg.
We'll rescue them, but something is blocking our transporters.
I know. Koles and I have been trying to get around the interference field. Thank you for tagging the people you found and getting them safely transported to your ship.
That couldn't have been everyone.
No, there are dozens more hiding out in the buildings. But Koles and I have a plan. We think a pattern enhancer will do the trick. With that, we can transport the remaining citizens to your ship. But first, I'd like to offer you some equipment. Vega was a trade colony, and this gear. But first, I'd like to offer you some equipment. Vega was a trade colony, and this gear was intended to go to Starbase 65. I think you need it more.
Thanks. We'll put this equipment to good use. Ooh, photon grenades. This will come in handy. Alright, let's get these set up.
We have lowered shields for the transporters, sir. I will need to raise them at the first sign of Borg ships.
I forgot I need to talk to this person first.
Pattern enhancers are working, and not a moment too soon. I can hear the Borg moving this way.
Signal the citizens to get here for transport. We'll hold off the Borg.
I'll do that. How long do you think you can hold off the Borg?
How long do you need? Just give the signal.
Concentrate fire on the board. We need to keep them away from the civilians.
Another group of civilians is beamed to the ship, Captain.
Shields are back up, sir, but 4 port vessels are warping to our location. We have detected a type of generator near your position. There is a 94.6% chance it is the device affecting our transporters. If you can destroy it, we will transport as many people from the area as we are able.
Understood. Hang in there, Tyrell. We'll be there soon. Mayor, thank you for your assistance.
Thank you for everything you've done. Even though it was impossible to save everyone, those you did save will be forever in your debt.
That may be the case, but unfortunately I'm not finished yet. Coles, you're with me.
Glad to do anything I can. I was born on Vega. There's no way I'm sitting by letting the Horde take it without a fight.
Understood. Let's get moving.
All right, Coles, you're gonna see friends who've been assimilated. Don't hesitate.
I know the drill. Just never expected to be born here. I knew that one. We played poker last night.
I'm not surprised. Fortunately, there's nothing we can do for them.
Look over there! That drone, it's Captain Taggart!
The Borg are activating the transport inhibitor. We need to disable that force field. The Borg are so, what's the word? Effective? Systematic? Evil. I'm gonna go with evil.
Call them whatever you want. Just make sure you keep your shots lined up. All right, Captain.
We need to help Captain Taggart!
Captain, please tell me he's still alive.
Emergency medical transport.
Sickbay has received Captain Taggart. They are initiating emergency medical procedures.
Good.
The ship is transporting anyone that can get a lock on, Captain, but we don't have much time. We need to get back as soon as possible.
Sheridan to Lexington. 3 to beam up. Sorry, 4 to beam up.
We're packed to the brim with civilians, Captain. I don't think we could fit one more soul on this ship. Communications are still jammed. The immediate problem is the civilian ships in this system. Vega's a huge trading outpost. There are always ships traveling here. We need to warn them the Borg have taken over.
Can we reconfigure the satellites to send a warning system?
Possibly, but what we need to do is hightail it out of here with these civilians. Of course, the path to the satellites does lead away from the planet, so we could remotely reconfigure them as we leave. The message won't get very far, but anyone who enters the system will get the signal and be able to turn around before it's too late.
Solid plan. Helm. Lay in a course for the first satellite.
Multiple probes inbound. I don't think the Borg like us hanging around.
Tav'rel, tachyon beam.
Never thought I'd wish I was back at the academy studying for the astrometrics final.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to so as ours.
No way to contact them, and I can't tell if they're friend or foe.
Understood. Let's get this last beacon set up. And then get the heck out of here.
Target that cube and open fire. You've done well. Now let's finish this. Sorry about the delay. Dealing with the Borg and Pollux took longer than I'd have liked. As you can see, Starfleet got our request for backup. More ships are on the way.
Your timing's perfect, Admiral. There was no way we were going to be defeating a Borg cube all by ourselves.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Captain. Mirandas are a lot tougher than you think. That ship helped you save a lot of lives here today. Treat her well, and she'll do a lot more for you and your crew.
Thank you, Admiral. Your orders?
I want you to return to Earth Space Dock. Admiral Quinn will want a full report from us. Meet me in his office after you arrive.
Acknowledged.
We need to get the civilians to safety. And I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
Welcome to Starfleet, Flores. Excitement is what we do. Helm set course for Earth.
I'll see you back at Earth Space Dock, Captain. One more thing. Try not to pick any more fights with the Borg before you get there. I think you've had enough excitement for now. Janeway out.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
There we go. All right. And that is the end of the tutorial. Alright. And now we glide through the vast darkness and emptiness of space. NCC 94103. Admiral Janeway?
There you are. It's good to see you in person. I've already filed my report with the Admiral. He's waiting for yours now.
I don't suppose you happen to know what's going to happen with the Lexington and her crew, do you?
You've showed exemplary performance under duress. You saved a lot of people, including Captain Taggart. You stood tall against the Borg in combat. That's a lot to face as a cadet on a training cruise, but you handled it all very well. I've said as much in my report.
Thank you, Admiral.
Now, more than ever, Starfleet needs its best and brightest officers out there to defend the Federation and uphold the ideals that make it strong. Officers like you. I can't speak for the Admiral, but I believe you and your crew have a bright future ahead.
Thank you, Admiral. That means a lot coming from you.
Don't mention it. For now, duty calls. You have a report to give, and I'll be meeting with the Admiralty to discuss plans for the Vega situation. Take care.
It's been an honor, Admiral. Admiral Quinn? Dren Sheridan, reporting for duty.
We have a lot to discuss, Cadet.
It's actually supposed to be Lieutenant, sir. Though I suppose that decision would be up to you, wouldn't it?
Yes, I see that here in the report filed by Admiral Janeway. She granted you a field promotion to give you seniority over the rest of the active crew of your ship. As a cadet, you were assigned to an Academy training cruise under Captain Taggart, his acting first officer, correct?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Facing off against a Borg invasion force within hours of leaving Starfleet Academy? You've had quite a day. In your own words, tell me what happened out there.
We left dry dock at 0700 hours and promptly ran into a distress call from the SS Break-Even. That distress call turned out to be a trap, and resulting in the ship being boarded and Captain Taggart being captured by the Borg and promptly assimilated. After several other similar incidents, we came across the Chimera and later Voyager under Admiral Janeway. Once all that was done, and we successfully fended off yet another Borg sphere, we were called over to the Pollux system, where we discovered a Borg staging ground. The Admiral ordered the Lexington off to Vega once it was discovered that Vega was to be the likely target. We saved most of the colonists, sir. But we weren't able to save everyone.
That's quite the story.
Yes, sir. It is unfortunately all true.
Don't worry. I have statements here from Admiral Janeway, Captain Nog, and Administrator Post from Vega Colony corroborating your story. All three of them cite your bravery and command skills, as well as you and your crew's willingness to put yourselves in harm's way to preserve the lives of others.
I'm a Starfleet officer, sir. Putting ourselves in harm's way to preserve the lives of others is literally in the job description, sir.
And you're exactly the kind of officer Starfleet needs. I know your ship might not be the Enterprise, but I think you've proven yourself capable of sitting in her captain's chair.
Sir?
Under normal circumstances, it would take you years of work to get your own command. But these are not normal circumstances. We're at war with the Klingon Empire. The Borg have returned. I'm losing more trained officers and ships than I can spare. Ships we can build, but leaders with courage and honor, those are harder to find. time to try something different. I need someone who can handle themselves in a crisis and get the best out of their crew. Even though you're young, I think you're that person. I hereby promote you to the rank of lieutenant and give you command of the ship. Don't disappoint me.
Yes, sir. Your orders?
You will be assigned to the Klingon front, but first, you could use some new equipment for your ship. I have some improved consoles developed by the Starfleet Corps of Engineers. These consoles can be installed on your ship to improve its abilities. As you improve in rank, you will earn better consoles. Other ships you will command throughout your career will have space for many more. When you're done here, go see Dur's Racks to customize your starship's appearance.
Battlefield Commission. Hey, Flores.
We have a diplomatic mission for you. An important Vulcan ambassador is traveling from his homeworld to the monastery at Pajen. Capturing the ambassador would be a major coup for the Klingons or Orions, so we're assigning you to make sure everything goes smoothly. You are to escort Ambassador Soketh to Pajen. Please meet him at Vulcan. Once you locate him, speak with him about the transport mission. Do whatever is necessary to keep him safe.
Yes, sir. We'll head out immediately. Alright. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just get off to Vulcan. And I actually do have a reason for not customizing the Lexington. At least not right now. Sheridan to Lexington, 1 to beam up. Helm, take us out of orbit. Set course for Vulcan. Hopefully, we'll actually make it this time.
My friends sacrificed so much to secure peace with the Klingons. I bear the responsibility for the consequences to him and his crew. A thought that troubles me to this day. The hope was that this alliance would last forever. It did not. The Klingons have chosen war. The Federation is doing its utmost to protect its borders and the billions of innocents who call this space home. But I fear that this conflict may be our undoing.
On screen.
Greetings. Thank you for agreeing to escort the ambassador to Pajem. Ambassador Soketh is currently attending a ritual to honor the end of the Kalrek holiday. He will be done soon, but the ambassador is hesitant to use transporter technology. His bias against the transporters is not logical, but I have come to accept it. I believe that Soketh would be much more comfortable traveling by shuttlecraft. I have received clearance for you to land near the Ambassador's location. I look forward to meeting you in person.
Understood. Understood. We'll head down immediately.
Starfleet shuttlecraft. This is Vulcan Orbital Control. You are cleared to land at the requested coordinates. Welcome to Vulcan. Please enjoy your stay.
Captain, I regret to inform you that we have come to an impasse in completing your mission. Allow me to explain. As you know, Pajem is sacred to the Vulcan people, and access to it is strictly prohibited. Ordinarily, this would not present any difficulty, but Savin, the leader of the order that maintains the monastery, has chosen this moment to illogically refuse to grant Ambassador Soketh permissions to meet with the abbot at Pajem. This is most abnormal.
Is there a way to delay the trip until Savin changes his mind?
The ambassador has considered going to the council to request that they overrule Savin, but the process will take time that he simply does not have. If the ambassador is unable to complete his journey to Pajem now, he will have to delay it until after the trade conference at Coridan is complete, and that could take weeks.
Is there a reason why Savin won't request the ambassador's won't grant the ambassador his permission?
The ambassador, I'm afraid, has spent too much time off-world. I have seen it change him. His interactions with other species have grown easier over the years, but our own people have become more challenging for him to deal with. Perhaps you could speak to Savin. I know he has a great deal of respect for Starfleet, and you might have an easier time than he has in convincing him to grant the ambassador's request.
Very well, I will speak with him. Greetings, High Priest Savin.
Peace and long life.
Live long and prosper, High Priest.
Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Soketh tells me that you won't permit him to visit Pajem. Is there a particular reason as to why?
Soketh accuses me of abandoning logic, but he is the one refusing to explain his reasons for wanting to go to Pajem. The planet is sacred. Our ancestors walked those paths. They found understanding and serenity in its quiet. When I am at Pajem, I feel more at peace than any place else in the galaxy. Pajem has been touched by outside influences in the past. The Federation is at war. Now more than any other time, we must protect this refuge. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Pardon me for pointing the obvious, but didn't the Vulcans use Pajem to spy on Andoria at one point?
That should never have happened. Buildings that had stood for 12 centuries were destroyed because we allowed politics and war in a place where there should only be logic and contemplative thought. As you know, when the Federation was founded, your people and mine rebuilt the monastery by hand. We pledged to keep it safe from the cares of the galaxy. Now only those who seek peace may enter. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
May I ask why you don't trust... Why exactly it is you don't trust Ambassador Soketh?
I neither trust him nor distrust the Ambassador. I simply do not understand him. He will not reveal his reasons for wishing to speak to the Abbot, and has refused a mind meld with me. Normally I could respect his privacy, but other things I have heard trouble me. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
What, pray tell, have you heard? 'Cause as far as I'm concerned, this is news to me.
Soketh has spent more and more time away from Vulcan in recent years, and seems ill at ease in what was once his home. T'Pella admits he has changed in the past few months. He spends hours closeted in his study, and does not share meals with his staff as he used to. T'Pella says that the stress of the war with the Klingon Empire is taking its toll. She hopes the peace of P'Jem will restore him.
That is interesting.
Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Is there a way that the Abbot could speak with Soketh via subspace?
The monks do not use any unnecessary technology. Even replicators are not permitted on P'Jem. There is a communications array available to the monks for emergencies. Soketh's request does not qualify.
That's fair.
Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Well, in any case, is there any way that I could persuade you to allow Soketh to visit P'Jem?
I will permit it if you will pledge to me, on your honor as a Starfleet officer, that you will protect P'Jem from harm. Soketh says his reasons for wanting to speak to the Abbot are private. I will accept that, but only if you are with him. I know I can trust Starfleet. Please, protect P'Jem from any who would violate its sanctity.
You have my word.
Welcome to Vulcan.
Ambassador?
Do you have any questions?
If you don't mind my prying, what business do you have with P'Jem?
My business is my own. If you must know more, I require a meeting with the Abbot. He will not use subspace communications, so if I am to receive his counsel, I need to meet with him directly. Do you have any questions?
I've spoken with Savin. Why exactly does he not trust you?
How should I know? He is a small man with small concerns. Thankfully, he has listened to reason, and our journey won't be delayed any longer. I am ready to leave now. Is the shuttle prepared for departure?
Indeed. We can leave at your convenience. I will admit, Ambassador Soketh is very much acting atypical to atypical of what I've come to expect from Vulcans. Seems rather emotionally charged.
Starfleet shuttlecraft, we have logged your flight trajectory, and you are cleared for departure. Live long and prosper.
Peace and long life. Understood. Helm, set course for Pajem.
Your inventory has a replicator that will allow you.
Yeah. Unusual energy readings in the system. We should scan the system before we take the ambassador to the service. Agreed. Sensors to maximum. Klingons? The heck are they doing this far?
Captain Katak to all Klingon vessels. Target their warp drive. There will be no escaping our vengeance this time.
The heck are the Klingons doing this far into Federation space? Leave that vessel disabled while we deal with the other bird of prey. Get me the Klingons. I want to know what the hell they're doing this far in Federation territory.
Cease your fire, Captain. Perhaps today is a day for words. My fellow captains were blinded by our vengeance toward the shapeshifter aboard your vessel. They have died with honor. But if I am to die this day, then I would prefer to regale the halls of Stovokor with the tale of that foul creature's death.
What shapeshifter do you speak of?
Ha! So even the mighty Federation has been fooled by the beast. Your guest from Vulcan is not as he or she seems, Captain. They are an Undine. They put on a false face and try to control us. But we Klingons know better. We will hunt them down until the last of these honorless dogs dies screaming.
You have proof to back up this claim, Captain?
Proof? Ah! Allow me to stick a blade in its belly while I look it in the eye while it dies. That should be proof enough, even for Starfleet.
I will take that into consideration, Captain.
If you wish the honor of the kill yourself, then it is yours to have. So long as the Undine dies, I will meet my death with eyes wide open and victory in my heart. I await your decision. Close hailing frequencies.
Okay. Senior staff. Warp drive shields and weapon systems are all offline. I don't think they even have impulse. I can't really do much about it. Tavrel, what do we know about the Undine? Catalog them as species 8472. As the Klingon commander indicated, they are indeed capable of changing shape. Additionally, they possess telepathic abilities that aid them in infiltrating cultures of other species. So there is a possibility that that Ambassador Soketh is one, correct? That is a conclusion we cannot rule out. To determine the... That may be the case, but that would violate his ambassadorial immunity. Zarva, what do you know? Dimension known as fluidic space. They use quantum singularities to move into ours. Much of their technology is a mystery, but one thing is certain, it is not to be underestimated. Okay, so why use a Starfleet vessel? Virtually unknown in the Beta Quadrant. My guess is that they're aiming to conceal their presence here. Okay, well that would explain why use a Starfleet vessel. But what's up with the Klingons? Are in the Beta Quadrant, it might just be that the Klingons have sniffed them out before us. If this is the case, the enemy of my enemy just so happens to be my friend. Flores, your take on the situation? Physically superior to humans, consider any life from anyone from our dimension to be an inferior life form. Vessels are more than a match for the Borg, and they represent a great threat to Starfleet. Where's Ambassador Soketh now? Still in his quarters. A sound precaution. Get the Ambassador to the bridge and open a channel to the Klingon vessel. I want to settle this.
My patience is growing thin, Captain. If you lack the stomach to slay the beast aboard your vessel, then any Klingon here would gladly do it for you. I'd hate for you to stain that pretty Starfleet uniform with Undine blood.
Very generous, but that is unnecessary.
Then the beast is slain? Makar! Very good. Perhaps you've the heart of a warrior after all. Let me look upon our enemy. Tonight, we will dine together as warriors and drink to the honored dead.
Captain Katak, allow me to present Ambassador Soketh.
Captain, I take my meditations very seriously. Why have I been summoned to the bridge?
Ambassador Soketh, you have been accused. Allow me to introduce your accuser.
Alive? You're a fool, Captain! Strike now before it's too late!
I unfortunately have the sense and the knowledge of not acting without proof, Captain.
You want proof? Then lower your shields and allow me to beam over. Once the Undine's blood coats my blade, you'll see it for what it truly is. A Grint hound in Tark's clothing.
Ambassador, shall I explain?
There's no need, Captain. The situation is not difficult to unravel. My concern lies in the logic of you entertaining this Klingon's meritless claim.
Meritless, perhaps. Unreasonable? Not so much, given the very, very dangerous implications regarding this.
A most illogical conclusion. Allow us to examine the facts, Captain. You have a crippled Klingon vessel, whose captain has made unsubstantiated claims that I am an Undine. a species that is known to both the Federation and the Klingon Empire as a considerable threat.
Hence, why you can understand why I am reasonably considering the situation.
Potentially, but only if a great many other factors were to be true. Is it not much more likely that the Klingons have, in the face of defeat, instead sought to exploit Starfleet's desire for peaceful resolutions to conflict in order to repair their vessel and renew their assault?
What's the status of the Klingon vessel? Weapons inoperable, warp drive still offline. Wait. Red alert, lock weapons.
A true warrior strikes without mercy, Captain. I only hope to teach you this lesson personally before the Undine does. We may not be able to best your vessel, but a Klingon knows many roads to victory. The beast may have evaded my vengeance for now, but I can still ruin its plans here in Pajem.
Open fire. Lost them on sensors, they're gone. Scan the area. Monastery appear to be transporter signals. Wonderful. I'm taking an away team down to the surface. No, Ambassador. It is far too dangerous, if this is indeed...
A wise precaution. Though I admit I am eager to see my people safe, I will await word until the monastery is secured. And Captain, let not my journey here be for naught.
Away team to transporter room 1.
A what?
Loading, 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 loading. Hey. Multiple Klingon patrols between us and the main building. Recommend we proceed with caution. Stay alert, we need to find the monks. And have your weapons at the ready. Dang it. Tapella says she must speak with you immediately.
I have terrible news. Vulcan security forces have discovered the body of Ambassador Soketh. They have determined that he was killed by a phaser blast at short range. His remains were discovered in a stasis chamber hidden in a cabin beneath the Ambassador's residence. The Ambassador on your ship, the one that I have been working for, is an imposter. You need to be very...
Whoops.
You need to be very careful. This imposter was able to fool Soketh's closest associates for months. He is crafty and very patient. Now that he has been discovered, he will be dangerous.
Well, that's not good. Vulcan government is requesting that the imposter Soketh be detained and returned to Vulcan for questioning.
Such emotion on your face. I see now my deception has been exposed. Pity. Capturing the abbot so we could replace him as well would have been beneficial. But we are strong. We will prevail. You are weak, and the weak shall perish.
What the... Take him down. Five to beam up. Undine's ship on an intercept course. Lexington does not have the armaments to handle an Undine attack. Starfleet reports that it is sending ships to assist us, but they are about 60 seconds out. We will have to hold out until the reinforcements get here. If we target their torpedoes, we might have a chance. Hold fire. this thing is taking forever to take down. On screen.
This is Captain LaForge of the USS Challenger. Glad to see we made it here in time to lend you a hand. Perhaps you'll return the favor someday. Forge out.
Final data transmissions from the Undine vessel, as well as samples of the organic material that was used to create the ship. We need to get all of this back to Starfleet Intelligence. They may be able to decrypt the messages and tell us more. Agreed. Set course for Earth. It's unfortunate that we weren't able to detain the imposter.
The ambassador was an Undine? I'm afraid their infiltration of the Federation goes much deeper than we realized. Who knows what kind of havoc they could create?
I'm sorry, you knew about the Undine? No, who am I kidding? Of course you knew. Well, in any case, I'm returning to Earth space dock with all of my the data to personally hand it to Starfleet Intelligence. I don't want anything I don't want it being intercepted.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Click here to learn more. Skills will increase your effectiveness in both space combat and
I've received a report. There is...
And then ground. Endurance training. Oh geez, I forgot about this. Dwelling. Let's go creative. And field technician. Beam training. Impact defense specialist. And projectile training. All right. Loading. Booting. Alright. We're going to dock at Earth Space Dock, and then we're going to go get the Agamemnon. Lexington. Ah, dagnabbit. Of course it's not gonna let me do this. Oh, there it is. USS Agamemnon, NCC 95833. Alright. Alright, continue without saving. There we go. Alright. And with that, we should... And now we get to customize this sucker. Use type 4. Start with the mana core. Oh. Let's go with a Chimera hull. Front saucer. Chimera top. Stick with the mana core. Sides. There we go. Let's go with Chimera. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's stick with Manticore hull. And Manticore. There we go. And now for the paint. Cygnus. Let's go with Orion. Centaurus there. Magellan. Yeah, let's go with Sagittarius for that. And here we are, the USS Agamemnon. A ship he was given command after finding out about the Undine. That is an interesting pike there. stations. Zarva. Tavrel. And I need another science officer there. Flores, Codas, Tavrel, and Zarva. Alright, let's get moving. Take that off, take that off, take that off. Alright then.
I've received a report there is a Bolian freighter that is overdue arriving at Earth space dock. It may need assistance.
Understood. We'll set out immediately.
Ships in range. This is Dana Brott of the transport SS Azura. Please help. Warp core containment field down. Radiation flooding ship. Communications and life support failing. Cannot eject warp core. Need immediate evacuation and assistance. Please help us.
Understood, Azura. And now I'm debating about whether or not I should have used I should have given myself a science captain instead of a tactical one. Oh well.
To any ships in range, this is please help. We're being pursued by Orion Raiders. Crew injured, taking heavy fire. Dropping out of warp near your coordinates. Need immediate evacuation and assistance. Please help us.
Tavrel, track that distress signal. Pirates. Wonderful. Full power to shields. Helm, take us in range. Away team to transport a room. Let's see how many of these people we can get out.
Captain, I'm concerned about the radiation on the Azura. She might have some damage to the warp core, but our sensors can't pick up enough to determine exactly what you'll find over there. I'm sure I can send you and the away team to the ship safely, but getting you back might be a problem until the Azura's critical damage is repaired. Step on the transporter pad when you're ready to go, and be careful, sir.
Try to keep a lock on us as long as possible, and prepare to transport survivors. Plasma leaks are blocking our path to survivors. We need to use the consoles to safely vent the plasma. Critically injured, and you do not have the training needed to assist them. Science career is required to complete this task. Yeah. One of the failings of this game is that, unfortunately, you can't order your crew members to help them out, which is irritating. Struck failure of antimatter containment. What could we shoot it?
We hit an Orion ambush on our way to K7. We lost our weapons almost immediately, and then we took a direct hit near engineering. Our warp engine's magnetic antimatter containment field failed. We had no choice but to drop shields and use the power to try to stabilize the containment field. As soon as the shields were down, Orions boarded the ship. I'll never let those green pirates have the Azura. Please, take my crew to safety. I'll keep trying to stabilize the warp core. If I'm lucky, I can buy you some time.
I'll get the crew out. Klingons. Wonderful. Studied mission reports from the USS Archer. In one instance, the crew of the Archer reconfigured a plasma conduit and used it to disable a group of Klingons who had boarded their vessel. We might be able to do something similar. Didn't look like they did
It is
anything.
no surprise that the cowardly Orions cannot even handle raiding a freighter. But their call for assistance has given us a chance for glorious combat.
Agamemnon, we have Klingons. Get to the transporter. We're right behind you. Away team to Agamemnon. Are you ready for transport? Radiation levels should be returning to normal. Get these people off this ship now.
Starfleet. We are taking this ship, her crew, and her cargo.
The Azura and her crew are under Starfleet protection. Oh, wonderful, a Negvar.
Attempting to get a transporter lock on Captain Brott, sir. boosting containment. We have it, Admiral.
Phew. Captain Brott is safely aboard, sir, just in time, too. We got her just before the ship exploded. Captain Brott has requested that we take her and her crew to sector space to Earth. Starfleet will get them home from there. She said she would be happy to speak with you if you wish. Now, let's get out of here.
Well done. You saved that crew just in time.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Starfleet has lost contact with the Federation science station in the Kasei system, because all communications from Kasei 2 must be boosted by a satellite that compensates for Metreon isotopes prevalent in the system. It may be that the communications array is in need of repair. Please make the necessary repairs to the communications array and re-establish contact with the science station.
Understood. We're heading out. Helm set course for Kasei.
Hidden dangers lurk in space, and the threat of Klingon attack has made even the most stout-hearted reconsider their choice to travel throughout the stars. A last-ditch effort to find a common ground could end this conflict, but there are many who oppose peace.
Let's go ahead and get there. Gorn ships in range of the communications array. Recommend we deal with them before we access the damage to the array. Assess the damage to the array. Shields up, prepare for combat. Gorn vessels, this is the USS Agamemnon. Care to explain to me why you're scurrying around with a Federation array here? Hello? Oh, wonderful. They fired first. Heavily damaged by the Gorn. Oh no. Station is not responding to hails. Scans detecting signs of multiple fires on the station. Wonderful. Away team to transporter room 1. Loading, 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 loading.
The Gorn. They just stormed in and started shooting.
Why did the Gorn attack?
The Gorn have extremely long memories. Thousands of years ago, the Gorn hegemony ruled this entire sector. In their minds, that means these planets are still theirs. The alliance with the Klingons has inspired the Gorn to start rebuilding their empire. Every planet from here to Cestus III is in danger. The Gorn. They just not everywhere. There are several members of our team still unaccounted for. Please, you must find them. The Gorn destroyed our automated fire suppression system in the initial attack. You will find fire suppression devices on the walls that you can use to fight the fires.
Understood. You'll be safe on the Agamemnon. We'll find your team.
I'm coming with you, Captain. There's too much at stake, and I know this project.
Yay, quality. There's another glitch here where basically the terrain fritzes out.
The Klingon invasion was a blow to Gorn self-determination and identity. These kinds of raids are the Gorn's attempt to reclaim their identity through their history.
Well, I can't exactly blame them. Unfortunately, however.
Look at all this damage. We'd have helped if the Gorn had just asked. I guess when one of your leaders turns out to be a shapeshifter, though, it damages your sense of trust.
Ow. Alright then.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Alright. Let's get down to Kasei.
This is the dig site that our team was working on. They set up several shield generators to help protect the most important artifacts from further damage. There's a small encampment under the shield dome. The Gorn probably came in and took over everything. If we disable the shield generators, we may be able to get inside and rescue the other archaeologists. Look up. You can see the shield generator beams. We can follow those to find the controllers and turn off the system.
Awesome. Well then, let's get to work.
team here found remnants of a precursor civilization that may be a relative of the Gorn.
Shield power is dropping!
What the?
Our understanding of Gorn evolution is woefully inadequate. Are they even offspring of the Preservers? The Gorn territorial claims aren't entirely without merit, but they would displace billions of people. A diplomatic solution could help to save Gorn heritage without disrupting Federation colonies.
More fluctuations! Increase the power to the shields!
Alright. And now we run all the way over there. Whoops.
The protective shields are down! Incompetent fools! Want to beam up?
There's no sign of the other team. The Gorn must be holding them captive elsewhere.
Gorn starships approaching from the far side of the planet. If they kidnap the archaeologists, they should be aboard those ships. Very well. 6 to beam up.
You are
meddling in affairs you do not understand. This system was the home of our ancestors. It belongs to the Gorn by ties of blood and conquest. We will not allow grave robbers and thieves to desecrate hallowed ground without punishment. Prepare for death.
Yeah. Activate the Lotus. Fire. Excellent. Now that they're disabled, beam the hostages aboard. Yes it is, Donald, and welcome to the stream.
The archaeological sites in the Kasei system really are carefully the knowledge we gain versus what the Gorn claim to be their own history. The Federation Science Council has a lot to consider. For now, though, I'm glad the researchers are safe. Good work.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
I just kind of wish that the starting... Wrong button. Secret orders, which is not going to be in here. I just kind of wish that the...
Commander Burgess, Starfleet Intelligence. There's something I'd like you to look into. It could change the course of the war in our favor. We have intel suggesting that the Klingons are operating a secret weapons facility in the Hiromi cluster. We also believe the base is under the command of Ambassador Bovat, a controversial figure in Klingon politics. I'd like you to get to the truth of the matter, and soon. To that end, I'm sending one of my top agents to join you on the mission. I think you'll find Lieutenant Van Zyl to be a very capable officer. Don't hesitate to seek her counsel in the field. Proceed to the Briar Patch and find out what the Klingons are up to. If there are any weapons there, you are to deactivate or destroy them. And should you encounter the ambassador, do bring him in. I'd like a word.
Understood, Commander.
Admiral Quinn says you're the right officer for this job.
He must have a surprisingly high opinion of me, if that is indeed the case. Set course for the Briar Patch. Anywho, Donald, welcome to the stream. And yes, the ship combat in this game is really the best part of it. I do kind of wish that the beginning section of the Starfleet missions were complete. I kind of wish that the Klingon War arc was complete. Because as it stands right now, it really isn't. Thank you for having me along. I look forward to solving this little mystery with you and your crew. I'm glad you're with us, I'm glad you're with us, Lieutenant. Long-range sensors picking up several Klingon battle groups. They appear to be placing self-replicating disruptor cannon turrets throughout this region of space. If we don't take out those cannons, the entire asteroid belt will be bristling with Klingon defenses. Agreed. Anything else I should know about? Composition of this nebula will make maneuvering at high speeds impossible. In addition, the Briar Patch contains pockets of Metreon gas. The gas is highly reactive to weapons fire, and it could be dangerous. Starfleet recommends we keep at least 4 kilometers away from any gas clouds. This should keep us safely out of range if something happens to ignite them. 4 kilometers, good to know. Or we could use the Riker maneuver to deal with it, to ignite it ourselves. I take it you have an idea that would allow us to use full impulse? Use our collectors to filter out only a percentage of the Metreon particles. Could use the excess energy to go full impulse without risk to the ship. Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that either. So I'm going to decide to not do that. I really should have chosen the science career. They really do get spoiled when it comes to dealing with some of this stuff. Alright, now we can double back and deal with that Kuratinga. I am very much a fan of the Tachyon Beam as well. Especially when you pair it with this wonderful, wonderful ability. Called Torpedo Spread. Oh, and cannon rapid fire. Cannon rapid fire. Okay, if you can't tell, I really like cannon builds in this game. I really, really, really love my cannon builds. Especially when they're late game cannon builds. So I really, really, really enjoy doing cannon rapid fire with a torpedo spread and a tachyon beam, and just mopping the floor with a giant group of enemies all at once. It's such a fun thing to do. Especially at the end game. Unfortunately, I'm not at the end game right now. Considering how many defense satellites we had to destroy just getting here, I'm pretty sure they were... Yeah, unfortunately. Let's just get that out of the way so that I don't have to deal with it later. Granted, there's also the new Star Trek Resurgence game that does a pretty decent job of combat. Granted, you're not flying around with it. You don't get to control the ship, unfortunately. It's not to say that there aren't, you know, pretty decent examples of space combat in Star Trek. It's just, let me pull forward so that I'm not going to immediately get destroyed when I get back here. Anywho, away team to transporter room 1. Let's go ahead and deal with this wonderful little base, why don't we? Oh. Also loading screens. It might be because I'm also streaming this at the same time, which is causing problems. Several Klingons in the area, 2 additional life signs. Hostages, perhaps? We will find out. Ah, yes, my favorite thing, breaching the door. Without explosives, somehow. Honey, I'm home! Also, Donald, I should probably warn you, this is a temporary character that we're currently going through. Grenade out. Dr. Kavra and Dr. Everly.
Thank you. These Klingons have had me designing weapons for them at Disruptor Point. The scientists who finished their research are taken away. We are the only two left.
Of course you are. Alright.
I'd be happy to tell you what I know, but ask fast. I'm going to the shuttle bay and getting out of here.
I got a better idea. How about you go to the Agamemnon? That way we can get you out of here. Speaking of, how did you get here in the first place?
I'm an independent researcher. Word got out that an interested party was paying a lot of latinum for simple projects. It sounded like a good deal. Then I got here, found out the Klingons were my new employers, and the good deal was work or die. I should have known better. There used to be about 20 of us working on various projects. As people completed their work, we would disappear. I heard one of the Klingons say that my time was up. You got here just in time.
Alright. Do you happen to know if Bavat is part of this?
Bavat is the one running this whole operation. I overheard him say he's keeping the Klingon Empire strong by prolonging the war with the Federation. He thinks that unless the Klingons have an enemy on which to focus their energies, they'll fight amongst themselves and tear the Empire apart. I kind of hope he's right.
Well, do you happen to know his entire plan? I would very much like to know it.
He hasn't let much information slip, but I know that he found some sort of device abandoned in deep space. He wants to use it in an attack so horrible, the people of the Federation will demand that Starfleet take revenge. The fighting will continue for years.
Alright. Well, in any case, what do you know about the weapons here?
The Klingons are planning something big. They have been forcing us to design weapons. They want improved disruptors and torpedoes for their ships, but some of their demands have been very specific.
How specific are we talking here?
They want a weapon that can punch through solid neutronium, which is impossible. And they keep talking about torpedoes, with payloads big enough to destroy a small planet.
Please tell me that none of these torpedoes, that these designs weren't successful. Please tell me you weren't successful in this.
There are prototypes of some of the new weapons in the laboratory here, as well as schematics on the base computers. If I were you, I'd destroy the prototypes and the schematics. Neither side needs that kind of destructive power.
Oh boy. Alright, let's find those weapons and destroy them. Hello, what do we have here? Oh, nothing particularly impressive. Alright. Ow. Boom. Alright, clear the room. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at this weapon. Jeez! The payload on this thing! Oh, I missed some. Grenade out. And a spatial charge on this sucker. Computer nearby. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that. Peace and long life, Donald. And have fun wherever it is that you're going. Hooray! We stopped Befot's experimental weapons research.
Face to face at last with one of the Federation's greatest officers. I've read much about you, though I'm not as impressed as our intelligence agents are. After all, you were rather easily led to this system by a few well-placed pieces of bait. I've had pet dogs with more sense. I have everything I need from the research station, but I must say, humiliating a Federation war criminal is, as the humans say, an added bonus. Try to stop us if you must. However, I won't think poorly of you if you walk back to Earth with your tail between your legs, there to whimper at your master's feet.
Federation war criminal. Is that what you people keep calling? Is that what you people say about me? I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Tell me. I'd love to hear the many, many war crimes that you accuse me of. I'd love to hear it.
You have lost this day. Victory is mine, and mine alone. Qapla'!
Tactical, what's the situation here? Several Klingon ships on sensors. Looks like they're attempting to escape the system. And they're trying to use the asteroid belt to mask their warp signatures. If we hurry, we should be able to intercept them. Cool. Detonate the bombs. Now then. transmitted the data we pulled from their computer core to Starfleet Intelligence. Here's hoping it gives us the edge we need to bring an end to this conflict once and for all. Yeah, here's to hoping. Somehow, I rather doubt it.
I've read the after-action report filed by Lieutenant Van Zyl. Pity we weren't able to apprehend Bavat, but I'm glad we shot that weapons facility down. Nicely done. As for that weapons research the Klingons were conducting, Starfleet has some of our best people analyzing the data you recovered. We'll find out what Bavat and his people were doing there soon enough. There's a lot more intel to analyze, and I suspect we'll be working again soon. Klingons don't tend to think small, and we'll need the best we can get to deal with Bavat and his...
The word you're looking for there, Commander, is machinations.
Admiral
Congratulations,
Quinn, you're the
Lieutenant.
right officer for this job.
Starfleet Intelligence needs your help.
Really? I had no idea. Starfleet believed that the Klingons were testing their new weapons in the Imaga system. We have information that now leads me to believe that these testing programs are for something much bigger than a new kind of torpedo. Starfleet Intelligence has received a message from someone claiming to serve in Ambassador Bavat's personal force. This source says that the Ambassador's research is complete and that he is planning on using some sort of doomsday weapon on Federation worlds. My aide, Lieutenant Van Zyl, will join you for this mission. Go with her to the Donia system. Bavat has a small supply base near one of the outer planets. Our source, named Kavolk, a man named Kavolk, says we will find the information we need to stop Bavat there.
Admiral Quinn says you're the right officer for this job.
What do we got here? Polarize the hull, tachyon beam, tractor beam, spiral matrix. Sure. Alright. Let me check and make sure that Doomsday is actually the last one. Which it is, actually. Cool. Alright then, let's head on over. And I'm pretty sure this will be the last... mission for the night.
We're counting.
We have arrived in the Donia system. Starfleet Intelligence told Admiral Quinn that they have a contact in Bavat's fleet and that he is on one of these vessels. I was expecting to receive some sort of coded transmission, but I'm not receiving anything. It's time for the direct approach. I recommend we disable one of the Klingon ships and board it. Oh, a disruptor array that I can sell. Enemy shields, weapons, and engines are totally disabled. We're sending over boarding parties to secure the ship. You can join them whenever you're ready. Excellent. Let's go ahead and deal with this issue.
How can I help?
Coordinating the boarding party's movements. Teams reporting that the Targ is running with a skeleton crew. There should have been a few skirmishes already, but you shouldn't have to have too much difficulty securing the ship. Alright then, engineering deck is secured.
Your orders, sir?
The deck you're on is secured, but Gamma Squad is reporting that there are a few Klingons left on the bridge. Lock down the turbo lifts, but now that we hold main engineering, we can control the entire system. Turbo lift near your location is operational. Use it to get to the bridge. I'll transport security teams to support your advance. Alright then. Alright.
Whatever you need, sir.
Bridge and the rest of the ship are secure. The remaining Klingons are being transported to the brig for holding. Commander Burgess was sure there was information on this ship that would be valuable to us. Perhaps it's in the ship's log. Should be a terminal in the ready room. Maybe you'll have more luck finding what you're looking for there.
Captain's personal log. I have been betrayed by my first officer, a man I considered my friend, Kavok. Why? He and a group of traitors tried to take the ship. Kavok is the only survivor. There is also evidence that Kavok sent a coded message to Federation space. I do not understand why a warrior I have trusted with my life would do this.
I have an idea.
He tried to explain, but I do not need to listen to the words of a traitor. Let him rot in the brig. Ambassador Babat has ordered me to bring him to the Umaga system for questioning. Kavok will die screaming. It is not an honorable death, but it is the one Kavok deserves.
Well then, looks like I need to head down to the brig to find the answers I seek. Brig. I won't speak to you through a force field like a caged animal. Let me out, and we can talk. Fair enough.
You are my enemy, but today you are my only hope. I will redeem my honor.
So tell me, why were you in the brig?
I was once the first. I gathered a small group of officers. Do you have more? I was once the first officer of this ship. I served the House of Bavat loyally and well, and fought by my captain's side in battle. I thought I was living an honorable life, and then I learned what Ambassador Bavat's plans for the war were. I could not let Bavat do such a horrific thing. To unleash such a weapon upon the galaxy for his own ends is the act of a coward, not a warrior. I gathered a small group of officers who thought as I did. Our plan was to take over the ship and fly it to the Imaga system. There, we would either stop this doomsday before it occurred, or die in battle. I tried to take this ship. I failed. Now I am dishonored, and I must redeem myself or die. Do you have more questions?
Why contact Starfleet Intelligence about this?
When my plan to take the Targ was discovered, I knew I had to act quickly. Bavat has much more than the experimental weapons from the base in the Briar Patch. He has a planet killer, a ship of such destructive power that nothing can stand against it. He intends to use this doomsday machine to attack Federation worlds. I find myself in a strange place. To regain my honor, I must join forces with my enemy. I sent a coded message to the Sol system and hoped that the right person would hear it.
Given how many of the right person happens to be in the Sol system, I guarantee you that that coded message ended up being heard by the right person.
Do you have more questions?
Why do you think Bavat's doing this?
Bavat is obsessed with conflict. He believes that the Klingon Empire will stagnate and fall into degeneration and ruin unless they have enemies to fight. Without war, Bavat believes that we will destroy ourselves. Bavat found the planet killer, and he ordered his scientists to learn how to control it. Now, he plans to attack and destroy one of your worlds. The Ambassador knows the Federation wants peace. But if there was an attack where billions died, would something so heinous make you want revenge? If he succeeds, the war between our peoples will be endless, and Bavat will have won.
That's... oh boy.
Do you have more questions?
Tell me about this planet killer that you speak of. Based on the words that I'm hearing, it sounds very familiar, but I'd like to verify the situation.
It is a ship with no crew. Its hull is solid neutronium. It fires beams of pure anti-protons and fuels itself with the hulks of destroyed planets. Weapons are useless against it. The planet killer is ancient. I have heard stories that your Starfleet defeated a device similar to this long ago. I hope that you will be able to defeat this one as well.
Okay.
Do you have more questions?
Yeah, where in the hell did Bavat find a doomsday machine?
It was a floating hulk deep in the Ta'ang Nebula. Ships from his house searched for months before they found it. Bavat claims to have knowledge of the future. He says that is why he knew the planet killer would be found in the nebula. Its location was forecast. I do not know if this is true. If our actions cannot change our path, then are we imprisoned by fate? Was I destined to lose my honor and betray my captain?
Fate is a concept that is used to justify a great many atrocities. I do not subscribe to it. We are the ones who get to decide our destiny. It's just that sometimes there are instances where we do not have enough of a choice in forging that destiny.
Do you have more questions?
I'll deal with the knowledge of the future. You know what? Bovat claims to have knowledge of the future. Do you have ways of proving this?
So he claims. I was once one of Bavat's most valued officers, and he told me much of his plans. Bavat said that centuries ago, there was a temporal Cold War. Factions from the future manipulated people in their past like pieces in a Klinjar game, each trying to change history for their own ends. Agents from one of these future factions, the Nakul, came to the Klingon Empire in the 22nd century. They tried to gain my people's loyalty by revealing much of what was to come. My ancestors listened and recorded all that they were told. Then they spat in the Nakul's faces and sent them back to their own time empty-handed. Even then, we would never be willing slaves. Since then, the knowledge that the Nakul offered in trade for servitude has been preserved by a small cabal of Klingons. This organization ruled from the shadows, using what they knew, what was forecast, to guide the future of the Empire. Bovat is the last. He has no sons, and trusts no one. When he dies, all that came from the Nakul dies with him. Do you have more questions?
Interesting. Alright, explain your plan to me. What exactly were you trying to do in order to stop this attack?
Bovat had a plan to stop the Doomsday Machine if he ever lost control. This ship is equipped with Hak-Peng torpedoes. They have a greater yield than any weapon currently used by the Empire or your Federation. The Planet Killer is hidden in the Imaga system now. My plan was to fly to the system, disable Bavat's control over it, and then use the weapons on this ship to destroy it.
A bold, very bold plan. If it had succeeded.
Do you have more questions?
That said, with all due respect, why not just send a fleet into Imaga to stop the Doomsday Machine?
Bavat's forces have total control over the Imaga system. To keep any ships but those loyal to him away, Bavat has installed a series of generators that maintain an energy drain, much like the Breen weapon that disabled ships during the Dominion War. Bavat's ships have been modified to withstand this drain. Any others that approach the system will be helpless. Do you have more questions?
That complicates things. What do you suggest we do now?
Help me. Repair this ship and we will fly it to Imaga together. Then we can disable the energy drain so your fleet can enter. With your help, we can destroy the Doomsday Machine and end the threat to your Federation.
Very well.
How can I help?
Very well, Kavalk. I will take your suggestion under advisement. Bridge. That's the situation. Orders?
Do what you think is best. It's risky, but Kavalk may be our best chance to stop Bovat and this planet killer. I'm notifying all available ships to change course for Imaga. Once the energy drain is taken care of, they'll move in to support you. I don't need to tell you how important it is to stop the Doomsday Machine before Bovat can use it to attack populated worlds. Millions of people are relying on you to save them. I know you can do it. Good luck.
Alright. Sheridan de Van Zyl.
Yes, Captain?
Send a repair team and bridge crew over immediately. We're using this ship.
I'll join you shortly.
Dang, that was fast. Given the beating that we gave it. Oh, loading screen, oh, loading screen. Please let me into the game now. Thank you.
I'm monitoring communications from the planet. They're not calling for ships, so either they haven't noticed us, or they think we're supposed to be here. We're safe for now, but that could change.
Understood.
We need to scan one of the generators maintaining the energy drain to get all the information I need to finish a new command program. Be careful. Bavat trusts no one, not even his own men. He may have defenses in this system even I don't know about.
And to Vrel. Dang. I could see one of those happening, but... Kavolk, what attacked us?
Drones? Bavat must have upgraded the security. Scanning the generators now. I have the data. We will need to load the control program into all 3 generators. After that, we can change the command codes from a terminal on the planet's surface.
Do it. That's Generator Bravo. Now onward to Generator Charlie.
generators are under our control now, but your ships won't be safe until we lock Bavat and his forces out of the command consoles. I've equipped your away team with holo projectors, and they're ready for the mission. And Captain, remember that you're a Klingon now. Try not to look too out of place.
Understood. Prep the ship for landing. I would like to ask one question. Why can't I get this armor for when I'm actually a Klingon?
The objective here is simple. Find a control console and change the command codes. Then Bavat won't be able to stop us from shutting down the energy drain. There are two consoles. The Alpha console is staffed by an officer who might be willing to negotiate. The Beta console, let's just say that Commander Tok prefers fighting to talking. The soldiers here shouldn't challenge you, but be careful of the TARs. The holo emitters won't fool them. I have another task to complete. Meet me back here when you are done with the command codes.
Oh wait, I know why. This is the Honor Guard uniform.
Captain, I've been monitoring your progress from the ship. You are very close to one of the control consoles. There are Klingons where you need to go. You will either need to convince them to leave their post, or find other means of getting access.
The Empire will prevail. No one is allowed to use this console.
Stand aside, Tobach!
Death to the enemies of the Empire!
And my outfit changed. Fun. There we go.
I see your mission was successful. Excellent. Mine was as well. I have smashed the device that Bovat used to control his doomsday machine. The planet killer is now as dangerous to him and his ships as it is to anyone else. You cannot control the storm, Captain. If you try, it will consume you. Meet me back at the ship. There is still more to do before this dark day ends and my honor is restored.
Just about walked into a couple of targs. That was fun. Ah, crap. Hello, Bovat. How are you?
You? You stumbled into my trap in the briar patch like a blind Grisnar cat. And here you are again, luring Starfleet ships to my testing grounds. The Doomsday Machine will destroy them. It will create glorious, endless war and strife. And it is all possible because of you.
No! I will not allow you to dishonor the Empire with your thirst for blood. We face our enemies as warriors, Bovat. We do not massacre innocents with machines of death.
There are no innocents. There are only the strong and the weak.
Are you strong enough to fight your own weapon? I have destroyed the device controlling the planet killer. No one is safe.
This isn't over. Warriors, attack! Joel, Ichu!
Coward. Excellent.
Captain, Klingon comm traffic just spiked. Bavat's forces have lost control of the Doomsday Machine, and they are scrambling all available ships to try to stop it. I've been in contact with Commander Burgess. Now that the energy drain won't affect our ships, the Starfleet Task Force is inbound. We need to get back into space as soon as possible.
Understood.
I see it. Bavat's planet killer is here. Maybe it has a weakness that we haven't found yet. We need to run a scan. Go to the navigation beacon. That should be close enough for the scan, but far enough away to keep us safe until help arrives.
Holy. Damage report.
Structural integrity holding, sir. We're shook up, but we'll be okay. Captain, there's an unauthorized shuttle launch. It's Kavok. Hail coming in, sir. I'll put it on the main screen.
Stay where you are, Captain. I'll handle this.
Kavok, turn that shuttle around. You'll be killed.
My life is of no consequence, but my honor. No, I must do this. Destroying this abomination is the only way to redeem myself. Farewell, Captain. Koi keles pug blood, koi puk be pu, yakbo matbo jeshu gui, se machu me u. Mashu manavich matbo chu, ni be yin ma jak wo ku. Valva hefet enjo kinstan, val umadi kupare, mashutak kumame kumashuta, ma o.
Significant damage to the Doomsday Machine, sir. But it's still active. Captain, we still have the Harpang torpedoes. They might be enough to finish the job. The machine's hull is solid neutronium, so targeting it won't help. We'll need to fly in front of the Doomsday Machine and launch the torpedoes down that thing's throat. The fleet will be here to help distract it, but we need to be careful. If we're in front of it when it fires its anti-proton beam, we won't fare any better than that moon did.
Understood. For Kavok. Oh boy. Get out of that. I didn't even see it charge up its thing. Fire. One last shot. Fire. Dang it, I missed. Ow. Yeah, again, I didn't even see that thing charge. Oh, crap. There it goes.
Captain, Commander Burgess is patching a subspace signal through to us. The message is from Kronos, sir. Routing it to the main view screen now.
Captain, my name is Kamen. While the Empire realizes that you played a vital role in defeating a threat to both our worlds, I am afraid I must insist that you return the ship you stole immediately. I would not want to have to escalate this into something that we will both regret. The battle is over. We do not need to begin another.
It might be best to do what he asks, Captain. The fleet's in no condition for a prolonged fight, sir. And honestly, there's not much about the Bird of Prey specifications that Starfleet intelligence doesn't know already. We did what we came here to do. Let the Klingons have their little victory, and the fleet can take you and your crew back to your ship.
Fair enough.
The important thing is that the Doomsday Machine was destroyed. I'm sure Commander Burgess will want to congratulate you for a job well done. Captain, it might be... The important thing is that the...
Understood. leave the ship at the edge of the system.
Kvolk's loss is unfortunate, but he did what he believed he had to do. In the end, he died with honor. Fortunately, you were able to destroy the Doomsday device and end the threat of Bavat's weapons programs. We probably haven't seen the last of him, but at least now he's disarmed. At least as much as any Klingon, that is. And don't worry about having to return the IKS Targ to the Klingons. I don't believe that there's much about that class of bird of prey that Starfleet intelligence doesn't already know. If getting the ship back lets the Klingons think they won a small victory, I don't mind, and you shouldn't either. There are very few captains who can say they faced a threat like you did today and lived to tell the tale. Impressive work.
There we go. Tractor beam, tachyon beam, tractor beam repulsor. Tactical beams, scatter volley.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Okay.
You've done well. While there are still issues at the Klingon front, it's time to move to a bigger picture. Come see me at Earth Space Dock for new information.
Okay, and with that, I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream there. Right after I give this nice, tiny little rant about the Klingon War arc. The Klingon War arc is incomplete. We don't know what happens to Bavat after this, and that is really irritating to me. Because because unlike with pretty much every other arc, mostly, the Klingon War arc was, you know, I'm pretty sure it was like 3 or 4 more missions after Doomsday device. And it dealt with, and at the end of it, Bavat was killed. And now those episodes are gone. As in, they don't exist anymore. And that, in my opinion, is a failing of storytelling. Because we don't hear about Bavat ever again until Klingon Civil War. And it turns out, oh, guess what? Okay. It turns out, oh no, Bavat's dead. Okay, how did he die? I don't like that. I do not like the fact that Bavat, this character who is such a huge problem for the Federation, the guy who manages to very nearly caused the Klingon Civil War, the Klingon War, to go on forever. Just vanishes off of the face of the galaxy, never to be seen again until he dies. I do not like that at all. The Federation captain should have been given the opportunity to kill him. Or at least it should have remained that way. And it doesn't. And I don't like that. But with all that said and done, I hope you all had a wonderful stream. And I will see you all tomorrow with the beginning of the Romulan mystery arc, which will conclude with John Gray returning back to center stage. Hope you all had a wonderful stream, and I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye!